Well, hey guys. Bleh. Let's try that again. Hey guys, Chip here. What a wonderful way to start the stream. Some classic Mario 64. Who doesn't love this game? It's a classic. Wait. No, I'm just crazy. That's always a possibility. Huh. Alright, Bowser. What's your plan? So today we're playing everything. It's gonna be a grab bag of everything we've been playing lately. It's gonna be like an everything bagel. Everyone loves an everything bagel. That's what this episode's gonna be like. Yes, sirree. I'm totally not just talking to distract myself from the current environment. Awesome. I think it's time for some coffee. I'm gonna need extra energy to survive whatever Bowser's got planned. It's one of you guys. No! Oh! You almost made me spill my coffee. Oh, you jackass. I really shouldn't be bothering with you. I get nothing out of this. Well, no, coins are important. Especially a blue coin. Remember, unless we're using save states, which we haven't done yet, lives are very important. Which means coins, cumulatively, are very important. So it actually is good to be fighting enemies and picking that stuff up. As long as we're not, you know, losing more health. Whoa! What just happened? I just heard a Streamlabs noise. Let's see, it's not popping up on... Oh! Marcelinos is following. Thank you so much, Marcelinos. How are you doing? Ah, there it is. There's the Hannibal Buress graphic we love so much. Hello there, my friend. How are you? Blah, 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 blah. Let me get back into the game. Which button is it? There we go. Never worth it. Never worth fucking with the red ones. Weren't they friends? Weren't they called Bob-omb Buddies in the original game? They definitely behave differently than the regular Bob-ombs. They're clearly stupider, though. Oh, hi there, Boo. How's it going? Marcelinos, or Marcellinos. I'm gonna go with Marcelinos until you correct me. Are you a fan of Mario 64? I've not played this game since I was a very small child. And, I gotta say, I don't remember a lot of this. A lot of this is very new to me. Ow. Oh, come on. Can the camera please cooperate? You're not even paying attention to me, are you, giant eyeball? Come on. Come on. There we go. Now you're focused. Try a ROM. That sounds very interesting. What's the ROM? Is it available on the regular websites? Can I just search it up? Trying to go where I haven't been yet. Ah, there we go. This is backwards. I'm near certain. Oh. I'll take it. I've been here before. Yeah. I know what you mean, Marcelinos. What's the ROM? What's the name of the ROM? Oh, we're back here. Okay. Yeah, so what's the ROM you're thinking of, friend? Tell me about it. You know, it's almost more eerie that the music is normal here. It's been so long since I've heard just the regular Peach's Castle music. Okay. Okay. Show you what I think of your labyrinths. I said that very strangely. It's a hard word to pluralize. Labyrinths. Whoa. Where are we? Oh. We're back where we started. Sure, why not? God, I am not good at advanced Mario maneuvers. There we go. Why not? Woo! Oh, that's why not. That's explicitly why not. What am I mad about? I can get back up there easily. Whenever I want to. Watch me. There we go. Oh, a warp pipe. I think I may have been down this one already. Oh, okay. We have been here. This is where the yellow cap is. And we didn't save, remember? Because we didn't want to touch it, because it had negative effects. It doesn't seem to unlock anything new that we need, so maybe we should just get out of here? Because unless that expert on the game was just talking shit, which I hope they weren't, they were right about a lot of other things. This switch does more harm than good. And it also makes your hat go away. I reject this. Good, we're back to normal. Bad things always happen when we go there. Oh, I always forget there's these wings of the... Always forget about this. Oh. I don't think we've been here before. This is a fake painting, isn't it? Damn it. Damn it, Goomba! Not only are you on fire, you attack me when I'm trying to drink coffee. Do you not know how important that drug is in my life? I am a warrior in the war on drugs, on the side of drugs, notably caffeine. Oh, what the fuck happened to reality? There is a lot going on here, and I don't quite know how to process it. What happened to my shell? Ah, shit. I was hoping we could keep it going. Okay, you need to stop. I forget you hurt. Wait, do you only hurt when I... Oh, because we're not in the lava version. So, it should be fine for me to attack you? We're banking on it. Let's bank. There we go. Yeah. Had a feeling. Give me that. Oh my god! Okay, they're just trying to mess with me now. Stop that. Get out of here. No. What Luigi said. What happens if I butt stomp you? Oh my god. His butthole is so powerful. He doesn't even care. Luigi takes it like a man. Okay. Stop barging in. Clearly this is an affair between men. Not stupid little Goomba boys like you. You are beneath me, aw shit. There's no way we're gonna make this without a shell, huh? Yeah. Oh god! Wasn't expecting all that. How could this one be any worse? Okay, so this level starts out green. And then it's going to become lava, right? Because so far, this is the same level. It just spawned me in a different location. Find out. Oh, shit! Okay. I may have just had some sort of acid flashback, but... Oh no! Don't do drugs, kids! Unless it's the ones I do. Shit, no, be careful. You got this trip. You got this shit. You got this trip. You got this shit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, get me off this. Okay, good. We need maneuverability now. There we go. Glory. Absolute glory. Does it mean or does the room look different? I think Peach may have changed the color scheme. Or I guess Bowser. Who is in charge here? Because I have a lot of complaints about this here castle. Oh my god. Oh shit. Where the hell even are we? What is any of this? Okay. I think this is the same route as before. Just all spiky and shit. Ah! Okay, we're fine. I'm gonna lift this boy. Damn it. Get away from me. Okay, I think we're good. Shit. It counts as 1 star. Okay. What you want, big boy? What you want, big boy? What you want? What you want, big boy? Spin it for me, spin it for me. Oh, shit! Well, hey, everything worked out. Let's get out of here. Especially because we are out of lives. Wait, have I ever gone back here? Maybe. We've maybe been here once? A simple flip. Okay. Can I touch this? Okay. This music almost sounds like it belongs in Legend of Zelda. I'm into it. Orvo! Orvo, get in here. We're playing Mario 64 for the first time since I was a child. It's been a very long time since I've played Mario 64, and, well, I remember some of this. Just let it happen, Orvo. Like a dream. That's what Yoshi told us when we were talking to Yoshi outside the castle. In the backyard of the castle. You remember the castle's backyard, right? Where Yoshi hangs out? How are you doing, Orvo? It's a pleasure to see you. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel, Orvo. Okay, we have a life. Can I climb this? No. Okay. It's either flip time or wall jump time. Why did I do that? I think I thought I was gonna do a kick. That's what I think of you, Shy Guy. I can't stay mad at you, Shy Guy. You're adorable. Shy Guy just looks so bullyable. But he's adorable. I love him. Ah! 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 Boo's still my favorite, though. In terms of, low-level Mario characters. What do you want, Lakitu? What do you want? Is he not gonna attack? Doing alright, just working on editing my group's D&D podcast. I'm responsible for all the audio editing, but I'm towards the end of finishing this episode up. Orvo, tell me about your D&D podcast. Where can I find it? There's a triple flip moment. Links might not work. Links might not work. Try it, and if it doesn't work, then we'll have another way. I think subscribers might be able to post links, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, baby. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Okay. What you want, Womp? What you want? What you want, Womp? What you want? Oh no, don't touch me with those lean coins. Close. To what? I don't know. But I see a pipe. And as a plumber, I know that's salvation. I feel like a plumber in the Mario world would be so much... Oh, wow. A choice. Do we want the star or do we want to keep going? We gotta take the star first, right? A drunkard's fable. Okay, cool. Cool. A drunkard's fable. Remind me of that later on, Orvo, because I will forget. Let's Ow, what? What the fuck? The fuck was that? A drunkard's fable. I like the sound of it. It's so weird playing a Mario game where I actually care about the coins. Oh, I need it so I can get more lives. We're very low on lives. And when you restart, you start back at the surface. And there are layers to this game. Peach's Castle goes so deep. There's so many different branching paths and weird spatial dimensional shit going on. If we lose all of our lives, we keep all of our stars, of course, but we start back at the surface. Okay. I mean, I can gather it's some sort of D&D podcast, but I guess I don't know what it's about beyond that. Interesting. I'll have to find out. By watching A Drunkard's Fable. Available on YouTube. Ah! Oh, now you want to fuck my ass. Lackey 2. Now you're attacking. You weren't doing anything before. I heard you attack. What, are you just a bitch? Ow, ow, oh shit, oh god. Huh. Alright. Now I'm curious. I'm also curious what this fucking flying turtle tastes like. You stupid little bitch boy. I will destroy you. No, you're just trying to distract me. You're just trying to keep my mind off the prize. Distract me from my Sigma grind set. There we go. It's so important to maintain your Sigma grind set. No, no! Didn't get enough lift. We get lifted, we get light. Have you ever had sex with a bike? Oh, no! Why did I admit to that? Ah! Okay, we're gonna die. If we're not careful. Oh! Die, die. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. More like die, die, am I right? Hook yuck. Hook yuck. Yeah, I'll see myself out. Let's just get the fuck up here. Okay. It wasn't as hard as I thought, but the problem is... Oh, I can fist them. Okay. Wow. You really were a bitch. Yeah, I did it. Thank you, Arvo. In classic Psycho Trip fashion, I have no idea what I said that was funny, because when I'm streaming, when I'm talking live, what I say just goes in and out of my brain. I have no idea what we were talking about a couple seconds ago. So I'm just gonna trust that I said something funny. Streams are kind of a stream of consciousness thing for me. Oh, I really wanted a double. Oh. Oh. Wow. I'm glad somebody laughed at that. Because that made me want to kill myself in a video game. Named Mario 64. Where are we now? Okay. Meow, 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 meow. My voice is so, like, early morning gravelly, and I don't know why. I think it's because I haven't, like... Oh, shit! There we go. There's days where, like, I've been talking all day, so I, you know, know how to sound like a remotely normal person because I've been practicing. And then there are days where I just, you know, wake up, go to the gym, and stream without having opened my mouth once. And then, you know, you guys just get whatever comes out. What is up there? Okay. We clearly didn't come out of that pipe, right? No. Clearly not. Yes! Yes! No! No! Great, and now we're here. And we did come from there? Well, it doesn't matter, because fuck everyone, including myself. I'm going to the torture dungeon. I live here now. I'm going to slowly drown myself. Damn it, I can't even do it. Damn it, Luigi. You can't even drown yourself in knee-deep water. Okay, those are the ones that do fire damage. Great, great, love it, love it, love it, love it, great, love it, awesome, love it, great, love it, awesome. You think the tallest brother can drown? Says Orvo. You know what, Orvo? I didn't think about it that way. Oh, that sometimes it's just that easy, people. This game really is dreamlike. You just do kind of have to let it happen. Like what Yoshi said at the beginning of the game. That's a big old pipe. Oh, I remember this place. I think we took the left path before. Hate these bugs. Oh yeah, we took the correct path before, because the left path is always right in video games. Which is something I will always stand by, and continuously is proven. Yeah, and then we found the star, and we were like, there was like a dividing wall, and the implication was if we ended up going in the other direction, we would have been on the other side of a star we couldn't get. But I'm sure there's stuff on this side as well, so let's observe. Yeah, I feel like being a plumber in the Mushroom Kingdom would be a very versatile job. Because when your transportation system relies on a massive underground network of pneumatic tubes, I feel like a plumber is one of the most important jobs in your society. Maybe that is why the princess always relies on, you know, her two best plumbers. I'm getting sidetracked. Was there nothing in this direction? This feels like an invisible wall. Or not an invisible wall, I mean a false wall. But either way, I was wrong. I think this may have been what I was talking about. There was a star on the other side here. But it looks like this is where we can get the other star. If we get all the red coins. I mean, why not? This place isn't that big. We should be able to find them. How many do we have? 2. I love the Mario 64 version of the classic underground music. I don't know, it's got this kind of swankiness to it. Before we go forward, let's make sure there's none further back. Yeah, this is the left side. Okay. I'm oriented. No, you little slut butt. Okay, Luigi, you did it. I'm sorry for calling you a little slut butt. Okay, I knew there was gonna be one at the beginning, and I knew I was gonna regret not coming back to the beginning of the level. Okay, we're good. Now, if we die on the way back, say in one of these pits, for example, now that will suck. Then we'll probably switch to another game. Because remember, today's like an everything bagel. You can't stop me, ho. Today's like an everything bagel. We're playing everything today. You never know what you're gonna find. Wait, why the fuck are we... I don't remember this room. There's a red coin up here, so I'll take it. I need some water. Oh my god. I swear you're like a cat, Luigi. You can fall asleep so quickly. Is this how you maintain your constant energy? I guess I shouldn't judge the lifestyle and circadian rhythm of a man who can do this. Whatever Luigi's doing with his life, it's better than mine. And probably yours. See, I don't want to risk going to a new area until I'm sure we've got all the red coins in this area, you know? Jesus. Okay. We got this. Wow, the music was synced perfectly to the dramatic tension. You need to stop. Choke bitch ass. Another one's gonna jump. Yep. Oh, come on. Yes, yes, yes! Can't stop me. No! Don't touch the lean coins. Underground lake, like the tunnel. trying to go everywhere I can backtrack to before I jump somewhere I won't be able to come back to. You know what I mean? This is where the star will appear when we get all the red coins, right? I always forget, how many red coins are there? Because we have 6 so far. I think there's 2 more. Ow! Jerk! Jerk! "8, Orvo says. Thank you, Orvo. You're the resident expert on Super Mario 64. So I will rely on all of your advice, take it at face value, and blame you if anything goes wrong. I appreciate you for taking up this burden." No. No. Give me coin. Remember, in the Mushroom Kingdom, the coins you drop represent your life currency. How valuable was your life? The person who loots your body will find out upon your death. The Mushroom Kingdom is a sick and twisted place when you get right down to it. But what are we supposed to do about it? I'm just a lowly plumber, working for the powers that be. I don't make the laws, I just enforce them. With violence. Alright, I think it's time to go down. We. Did the music just change? Star! Wait, damn it, but all the red coins I found! No! How does this game know how to make you feel so bad when you find a star? Star's a star, baby! Oh yeah, we were trying to drown ourselves. But Orvo correctly pointed out that we're too tall. Ow. Shut up, Boo. I know you didn't say anything, but I'm telling you now. What the fuck? Right. Let's find the chair room. Because I think that will lead us to the Doppelganger Castle. Yep. You down there? Oh man, it makes us lose a life. But I mean, we now know how to reliably get here. Doesn't this place look familiar, Orvo? It almost looks like the normal castle. Fine. Be like that. Oh shit! No time to answer that question, Orvo. We're somewhere else now. Okay, so pipe or door? I feel like I've taken the door before. Yeah, now we're in the Peach Quadrant. We've been to the Peach Quadrant before. Let's see what's in the pipe. Oh, now we're back in the back castle. See, now we're in the backyard of the main castle. We're straight up back where we started. Oh, there's Yoshi. Yeah, Orvo, Yoshi's gonna fill you in. Yoshi's been helping all of us come to terms with this new reality we found ourselves in. Welcome to a new adventure. There are so many worlds to visit, but so little time. You may be wondering where to go first, right? Just let it happen. Like a dream. Hint, look at the sky inside the castle. If you have 10 power stars, you might see the world shift right in front of your eyes. And remember that you can switch plumbers here by pressing the L button. Can you hear the princess calling? I know you are brave, but please don't try to find out what rests behind that passage. It is not part of the show. Good luck. So you're all caught up now. You know where we are now. Right out in front of the castle. And look who it is. Whenever I play this game on my own, I play as Mario. Because, you know, Mario's like a comfort character. He's adorable, and I love him. But I always play Luigi when we stream this, because it throws people off immediately, like Orvo, and lets them know that something might be wrong here. What do you mean it's not your Mario Castle, it's not your Mario? Now, I might not have played Mario 64 since I was a small boy. But this game says Mario 64 right on the tin. I don't know what you want from me. This is Mario 64. This is the castle. This is the courtyard. Well, the backyard courtyard. The other backyard courtyard. Don't try to understand the spatial shit of Peach's Castle. But anyway, you remember this. Now we're in the evil castle. This is all just Mario 64. Oh shit, we're back here. Okay, cool. We can get to the Doppelganger Castle now. Now we have -1 lives. So what was your question earlier, Orvo? What's on the window? It's Peach, of course. Oh! You know that sound? That's the sound of a commercial break! It's time for us to, it's time for me to do my self-promotion stuff that I hate doing so much, but I'm trying to get better at it. If you guys are enjoying the stream, hit that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, let me check and see if anybody has said anything on YouTube yet. You never know. Does not look like it, so I think we're good. Anyway, yeah. So, Commercial break should be starting soon. If you guys want to support the stream and you don't want to see ads, all you gotta do is hit that subscribe button. If you want to buy me a burger, buy me some lunch, buy a joint in my name, all you gotta do is hit that donate button right below if you're watching me on Twitch. We're going to be playing all kinds of games. We're going to switch off of this game sooner or later. But it's so fun to play this game with people in the audience who have played Mario 64. This place looks kind of familiar. I hate how it starts with the camera facing you, like it's a survival horror game. Just trying to make you feel as claustrophobic and blindsided as possible. Because screw you. A window? But... what? Take me! Damn it. Oh, we're in the Boo Room. Even the statues are made of ectoplasm. How gross. Ow. I fight back. Wait, what the? What's up there? Just got back from the ad. Well, good to see you, Orvo. I thought you were subbed. No worries. I'm sure this all looks like normal Mario 64 still, right? Come on. You didn't miss much. Just regular Super Mario platforming, you harlot. Oh yeah, I have -1 lives. You know that happens sometimes. This is empty. Okay. What the? Where's the nature ambience coming from? Is that a ceiling? Or is it just a pitch black void out there? What do you guys think? Ow. I really should have kept myself at -1 lives. Because once you get into the minuses, it just keeps going up, and I think you technically have infinite lives. Meh. I'll take it. Are you not hostile? It's hard to tell some. Oh shit! We've been here before. I've been wondering for so long if this specific Bob-omb talks. Ah! You bitch! Nah. We've been there before. Ooh. Okay. This isn't where I thought you were going to take me. Oh shit. What the? We're just back here. Except, no, this is different. Things weren't shaped like this over here. Were they? I'm so confused. Which direction? Over here? Yeah. Give me the shell. Why'd I lose it so quick? What a bummer. I've been here before. We would need a vanish cap to get through the bars. And I remember I remember hoping that this pipe was hollow, but it's not. How sad. Wait. They really do close you off here, don't they? There's something in between we can explore. Damn. Because I remember we got stuck here last time. Back at the beginning. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. We're gonna explore one more level. Then I think we're switching to, let's see. I think Rogue Trader. It's insane to me that we're actually learning how to navigate this insane castle. Look at us, back at -1 lives. What the? Where am I? It feels like... Wait. Yeah, this is just the basement, but it's flooded. What is this? We've done this once before and we drowned here. There must be some kind of... Must be something. Come on. We just haven't found the right path.
No!
Yeah. What are you laughing at? Get away from me. Let's not go left. Let's go right for once. What the fu- Not falling for your tricks, not falling for your lies. Get away from me while I go get high. I'm Luigi. You know I smoke trees, I'm Luigi. I hang with the G's. Stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin your day. I'm Luigi. Ah! The only thing more unsettling, or I suppose less settling, than strange distorted music in a Mario game is no music at all. I don't like that. You look like an eyeball. Not even a boo. Since when can the eyeballs even move? What was any of that? I don't like this. Oh, I see you. I see your pupil. Okay. What do you... What's it gonna do if it sees me? Ah! Oh. There's a lot of them. Got it. Ah! I don't like it here. I don't like it here. So many doors. You know, this game is making me feel weirdly claustrophobic. I think we might switch to Morrowind next. I need to stretch my legs. We were just here. We took this door. Now let's take this door. Ah. It's so weird because in real life, I have a really good sense of direction. Ah. But in video games, it definitely varies. You guys have seen. You guys have seen. What do you want from me? What's your big eyeball? No. How long can this possibly go on for? He said right as something changed. Whoa! This all started because I didn't want to fall for another star trap. And here we are, falling for another star trap. Yep, uh-huh, yep, uh-huh, yep, uh-huh, yeah, okay. And that's the end of Mario 64. Is it everything you remembered, Orvo? Is this how you remembered your childhood game? Orvo, how sacrilegious. Oh my goodness. Alright. This is truly Mario 64 as I knew and cherished. Good to know, Orvo. I'm glad this was a nice little nostalgia blast for you. It was a nice nostalgia blast for your nostalgia ass. Now, your boy Trip, I am going to go stretch my legs, go pee, refresh my coffee, grab some more water, and do all those assorted streamer things that streamers have to do when they're not doing streamer-related things. So, I will be back and we will be playing some Morrowind next. So, BRB.
simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 是怎么是的 naive, too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 一定还不一样 naive, too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 是怎么是的 naive, too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 一定还不一样 naive, 门神爸爸，我是身经百战，作为一个长者 naive, 我不是新闻工作者，但是我见的太多了，比你们不知道高到哪里。我说起啊，真的，门神爸爸，我是身经百战，作为一个长者 naive, 我不是新闻工作者，但是我见的太多了，比你们不知道高到哪里。我说起啊，真的，提高知识水平，西方的哪一个国家没去？美国的华莱士，我给他谈笑风生。你们啊，我要想。那么个大新闻，这把我批判一番。现在说了，一定要问我决定权也是很重要的。我今天是作为一个长者，懂不懂？给你们讲讲人生的经历。Too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 是怎么是的 naive, too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 一定还不一样 naive, too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 是怎么是的 naive, too simple, too simple, too simple. Sometimes naive, 一定还不一样 naive.
Good morning. This is a Channel 5 news break. I'm Terry Broge-Hiplo. Somebody keeps vandalizing the back wall at Myers Superfoods. Please, if you have any information on the criminal, call Sheriff Ram with the details. And a personal message to the assailant. My children can see the wall from my yard, and you are making large penises, and I am sick of explaining it's a whale throwing up. How...
Hey, sports fans. Hi, sports fans. I'm Doug Frischpreed. Left-hander Spruce Mouthman has announced that he'll be competing in the annual Deuces Dairy Outdoor Decathlon. There will be 7 other dopes involved. So make sure you stretch your muscles. It's going to be one heck of a dairy race.
And now yesterday's weather. Yesterday was a cool and moist high in the 90s. I had to clean little Richie's teeth with some steel wool. He's been getting into the shed again and sipping on floor wax. I told him to stay out of that damn.
And now, our feature presentation.
And we're back.
You'll find no better prices in town than with me.
I can't think of a better Sunday afternoon chill-out game than Morrowind. God, we look so cool. What can we get from you? You got any magic potions? Oh, you do. Not very good ones, though. You do have some good potions, though. Just generally speaking, like, why not take that? Always good.
To what
All
do I
right.
have the honor?
I don't think we have anything pressing we need to do right now. We've just made a very good friend in the local merchant. So that's good.
What was that?
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
See, I kind of thought you worked at, like, the smithy because you're right next to it, you know? Someone inside? Apothecary. Here we go.
Hurry this up, will you?
You are not nearly as much of a friend. This is the kind of thing that can be useful, but realistically, what am I gonna use it? You know? Oh. You still need to read that book. Yeah. Well, I mean, come on. We need to get the narrator involved. Come on, narrator. Narrate for me.
2. Hearthfire, 2920. Gideon, Black Marsh. The Empress. Tavia lay across her bed. A hot, late summer wind she could not feel banging the shutters of her cell to and fro against the iron bars. Her throat felt like it was on fire, but still she sobbed uncontrollably, wringing her last tapestry in her hands. Her wailing echoed throughout the hollow halls of Castle Giovese, stopping maids in their washing and guards in their conversation. One of her women came up the narrow stairs to see her mistress, but her chief guard Zook stood at the doorway and shook his head. She's just heard that her son is dead, he said quietly. 5 Hearthfire, 2920, the Imperial City, Cyrodiil. Your Imperial Majesty, said the potentate Versidue Shai through the door. You can open the door. I assure you, you're perfectly safe. No one wants to kill you. Mara's blood, came the Emperor Renan III's voice, muffled, hysterical, tinged with madness. Someone assassinated the prince, and he was holding my shield. They could have thought he was me. You're certainly correct, Your Imperial Majesty, replied the potentate, expunging any mocking qualities from his voice, while his black slitted eyes rolled contemptuously. And we must find and punish the evildoer responsible for your son's death. But we cannot do it without you.
Oh, we are back, Orva. Welcome back.
There was no reply. At the very least, come out and sign the order for Lady Rhea's execution, called the potentate. Let us dispose of the one traitor and assassin we know of. A brief pause, and then the sound of furniture opened the door just a crack, but the potentate could see his angry, fearful face and the terrible
This guy's a spy.
that used to be his right arm.
I'm serious.
The best healers in the Empire,
He's part of the
ghastly souvenir of the Lady
Empire's version
Fortress. Hand me
of the CIA.
I'll sign it with pleasure.
He probably spies on me.
2920, Gideon Cyrodiil. The strange green glow of the will-o'-the-wisps, the combination, so she'd be told, of swamp gas and spiritual energy, had always frightened Tavia as she looked out her window. Now it seemed strangely comforting. Beyond the bog,
We're just looking for an inn around here.
but she had never stepped foot in its streets, though she had watched it every day for 17 years. Can you think of anything I've forgotten? She asked, turning to look back on the loyal Kodringi Zook. I know exactly what to do, he said simply.
Here we go.
He seemed to smile, but the Empress realized that it was only her own face reflected in his silvery skin. She was smiling, and she didn't even realize it. Make certain you aren't followed, she warned. I don't want my husband to know where my gold's been hiding all these years. And do take your share of it. You've been a good friend. The Empress Tavia stepped forward and dropped from sight into the mists. Zook replaced the bars on the tower window and threw a blanket over some pillows on her bed. With any luck, they would not discover her body on the lawn until morning, at which time he hoped to be halfway to Morrowind. 9 Hearth Fire, 2920 Phrygius, High Rock.
Oh, wrong room.
Strange trees on all sides resembled knobby piles, crowned with great bursts of reds, yellows, and oranges, like insect mounds caught fire.
Make it quick.
The Notgarian mountains were fading into the misty afternoon. Turala marveled at the sight, so alien, so different from Morrowind, as she plodded the horse forward into the open pasture. Behind her, head nodding against his chest, Cassius slept, cradling Bosra. For a moment, Turala considered jumping the low-painted fence that crossed the field, but she thought better of it. Let Cassius sleep for a few more hours before giving him the reins. As the horse passed into the field, Turala saw the small green house on the next hill, half hidden in the forest. So picturesque was the image, she felt herself lull into a pleasant, half-sleeping state. A blast of a horn brought her back to reality with a shudder. Cassius opened his eyes. Where are we? He listened. I don't know. Turala stammered wider. What is that sound?
Let's check the Mages Guild.
A hunting party. Head for the thicket quickly. Turala trotted the horse into the small collection of trees. Cassius handed her the child and dismounted. He began pulling their bags off next, throwing them into the bushes. A sound started then, a distant rumbling of footfall, growing louder and closer. Turala climbed off carefully and helped Cassius unburden the horse. All the while, Bosriel watched open-eyed. Turala sometimes worried that her baby never cried. Now she was grateful for it. With the last of the luggage off, Cassius slapped the horse's rear, sending it galloping into the field. Taking Turala's hand, he hunkered down in the bushes. Go ahead, stranger, he murmured. They'll think she's wild or belongs to the farm and won't go looking for the rider. As he spoke, a horde of orcs surged into the field.
Oh.
Turala
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot all about her.
never with such bestial confidence.
Okay, we're going to Snowtown.
In its confused state, they hastened past the timber where Cassius, Turala, and Bosriel hid. The wildflowers flew into the air at their stampede, powdering the air with seeds. Turala tried
Hey, Sorrel.
to sneeze. What may I do for you? She succeeded. One of the orcs heard something, though, and brought another with him to investigate. Cassius quietly unsheathed his sword, mustering all the confidence he could. His skills, such as they were in spying, not combat, but he vowed to protect Turala and her babe for as long as he could. Perhaps he would slay these two, he reasoned, but not before they cried out and brought the rescue.
Whoa.
Suddenly, something invisible
Too close, man.
the bushes like a wind. The orcs flew backwards, falling dead on their balance. Turala turned and saw a wrinkled crone with bright red hair emerge from a nearby bush. I thought you were going to bring him right to me, she whispered, smiling. Best come with me. The three followed the old woman through a deep crevasse of brambles.
There she is.
The
Right, I remember now.
Blood-soaked orgy to the beat of multiple horns.
We went all over the place looking for a spell to help her out.
Cassia nodded. She laughed loudly. That's rich meat, that is. Those monsters will have bellyaches and flatulence in the morning. Serves them right. Shouldn't we keep moving? Whispered Turala, unnerved by the woman's laughter. They won't come up here, she grinned, looking at Bosriel, who smiled back. They're too afraid of us. Turala turned to Cassia, who shook his head. Witches. Am I correct in assuming that this is old Barbin's farm, the home of the Skeffington Coven?
Go on.
Problem solved.
The old woman giggled girlishly, pleased to be so infamous. I am Minister Skeffington. What did you do to those orcs? Asked Turan, back there in the thicket. Spirit fist right side the head, the minister said, continuing the climb up the hill. Ahead of them was the farmhouse grounds, a well, a chicken coop, a pond, women of all ages doing chores, the laughter of children at play. The old woman turned and saw that Turala did not understand. Don't you have witches where you come from, child? None that I know of, she said. There are all sorts of wielders of magic in Tamriel, she explained. The Sigic's magic like it's their painful duty. The battle mages in the army on the other end of the scale hurl spells like arrows. We witches conjure and celebrate. To fell those orcs, I merely whispered to the spirits of the air, Amaro, Pina, Talitha, the fingers of Kinnereth, and the breath of the world, with whom I have an intimate acquaintance, to smack those bastards dead. You see, conjuration is not about might or solving riddles or agonizing over musty old scrolls. It's about fostering relations. Being friendly, you might say. Well, we certainly appreciate you being friendly with us, said Cassim. As well you might.
Wow, this is actually one of the rare situations where they explain how magic works in the Elder Scrolls.
Came all the way up here and bothered us. Now let's get you cleaned up and fed. With that, Minister led them into the farm, and Turala met the family at the
I'm learning more from this book than I've ever learned from you, Halan Macrinus.
the Imperial City.
Yeah, I did find her. What you want?
Regia had not
Oh, I gotta talk to the Nord first. Damn it.
found the somber music played during
Chain of Command, I suppose.
terrific effect.
Or something.
It was as if she was willing herself to be unconscious before the act.
Yeah, you.
Her eyes were bound, so she
Found your
could see her
apprentice.
former lover, the Emperor, seated before her, glaring in his one good eye. She could not see the potentate Versi Duché, his coil neatly wrapped beneath him, a look of triumph in his golden face. She could feel, numbly, the executioner's hand touch her back to steady her. Of course.
Wasted money, so much. Wasted money, please. Stop wasting all of my money.
The potentate wearily. Now that's done. You said she had a pretty sister.
If you don't, I'll kick you in the wiener. I did!
2920.
I took care of her. What do you want? What do you want?
The horse the witches
Want me to hold her hand and take her to class?
Cassia considered. Spirit worship,
What do you want from me?
sacrifice, and sisterhood might be all well and good for conjuring
What am I doing wrong?
tends to spoil beasts of burden. Still, there was little
Okay, maybe I need to talk to this person first.
the woman and her child gone. He had made
And
excellent
Vera.
ahead were the walls surrounding the city of his homeland. Almost at once he was set upon by his old friends and family. How went the war? Cried his cousin, running to the road. Is it true that Vivek signed a peace with the prince, but the emperor refuses to honor it? That's not how it was it? Asked a friend, joining them. I
Ban
heard that the
Vera.
Dunmer had the prince murdered, and then made up a story about a treaty, but there's no evidence for it. Isn't there anything interesting happening here? Cassia laughed.
Well,
I
hello
really
there.
don't have the least
Oh, thank
interest in
goodness.
discussing the war or Vivek. You missed the procession of the Lady Corda, said his friend. She came across the bay with full entourage and then east to the Imperial City. But that's nothing. What was Vivek like? Asked his cousin eagerly. He's supposed to be...
Oh yeah, we had 2 quests here.
If Sheogorath steps down and they need another god of madness here,
Wow, yeah. We're just bumbling our way into success as usual.
asked the lad, who had only seen Dunmer ladies on very rare occasions. Cassia merely smiled. Turala Skeffington flashed into his mind for an instant before fading away. She would be happy with the coven, and her child would be well cared for. But they were part of the past now, a place and a war he wanted to forget forever.
All right, there we go.
Into the city, chatting of trivial gossip of life on the Iliac Bay. The year is continued in Frostfall.
Grave robbing? Count me in. That's like half of what I do around here. Is it in the same place it used to be? Because, see, I've been playing this mod since I was a teenager. And, this quest existed a long time ago, but it was completely different. I'm wondering if it leads to the same place. Because I think I know how to find the old place, but... South of Firewatch. Alright, let's get going. Oh, can I get an advancement? Yeah, sure. I'll pay my guild dues. You're lucky I'm flush with cash right now. I'm a high elf. I care far more about prestige than money. That's the difference between me and you, Imperial. You care about money. I care about pizzazz. I care about my reputation. Yeah, conjurer. No, I haven't found the Ring of Ineptitude yet. No. You notice how you didn't see me leave your cone of vision? But then again, I guess it's stupid of me to ask you for more duty, so I guess you know what? We've both made fools of ourselves today, Banvira. Let's change the subject. What's the latest? Oh, the Dusters. We've done whole quest lines involving these guys on one of our other characters. Pretty sure I streamed that. But in that timeline, we were part of the Imperial Guard. So it's going to be interesting seeing this from the other side. Yeah, everyone hates the local guard here because they're basically just criminals. Got anything more to say about Ten Yemenway? Cool. Okay, cool. You just been admiring us this entire conversation, Murber? You know what? I'm gonna leave you two to your conversation. I have never been through this hallway. This ward just compels me not to— Oh, Jesus! That too. That too. It also shocks me. Oh yeah, this guy. Just a summon Daedra. You know, keeping us safe. This far east, you gotta be careful. The rule of law is basically non-existent out here. Especially with those, you know, the fact that the cops are a gang in this town. Kind of like an LAPD situation, you know? Or an NYPD situation. Or a general PD situation. Or a P. Diddy situation. It's all connected, people. We can sell both of these books now that we've read them and got the skills from them. There was a third one we just got, right? On Elemental Daedra. Yeah. this is one of the other aspects of how magic works in the Elder Scrolls. Because at its most basic, at its most basic level, you can think of it in terms of how the stats work. It's a mixture of intelligence and willpower. But you can imagine the willpower part pretty easily. They explain it in the book, Breathing Water, how a lot of magic is just replacing your version of reality with... replacing consensus reality with your version of reality. But this is the intelligence part of casting more complicated spells in the Elder Scrolls. It's all about weird astrology, and you can imagine, like, taking inspiration from real, like, medieval hermetic wizard practices. And there's also the weird, like, science physics about mana streams and Daedron ports and stuff like that. But yeah, we're actually learning a lot about how magic works in the Elder Scrolls today. Which, again, it's something that is so elusive to fans of the Elder Scrolls. Because, especially in a lot of the more recent stuff, like, they don't really think about it or consider it at all. But there is stuff out there. It actually does make perfect sense within the universe it presents. Oh, this is interesting. This is in the Daedric language, I think. Which is another interesting thing. Like, normally when it comes to magical words, it's spoken in the Daedric language. There are some exceptions, like the Aliens. They use their own language, because, you know, it had its own magical power. And maybe, like, Ancient High Elves did the same thing. But generally, you use Daedric when you're doing, like, a magical mantra. Especially in Conjuration, for obvious reasons, because, you know, that's the language these beings understand. Web ot akem yut payem ot net yakem ot yut, or slight variation of it. Hand gesture of symmetrically aligning 3 first fingers, not to any sphere of Daedric gods. See, okay, yeah, this is the intelligent side of it. This is why you need to have a big brain to do complex magic in the Elder Scrolls. Because you need to be paying attention to not only what you're supposed to say to summon a Daedra, or whatever slight variation you're using for whatever reason, and you need to know, like, where the planets are in the sky at any given moment. And you need to do a, you know, pretty simple hand gesture, but in alignment with all this other stuff you're paying attention to at the same time. Yeah, it's a lot. So whenever you see me doing a casting animation, just keep in mind that this is what goes into, like, the stronger spells we're doing. Not all of them, but anything that's, like, relatively complex. And you need to be paying attention to the sun without looking straight at it. Come on. This is actually really cool. I'm just gonna skim through this, but yeah. Interesting. I'm learning. I'm learning about things like you. The only thing taller than me here. It's very unsettling. Do you talk?
Let's hear it.
I wasn't talking to you, near shoe. You sound very suspicious. I think you're a Telvanni spy. And you're a Nightblade, so that also makes you suspicious. But then again, I'm also a Nightblade. But then again, I am also very suspicious. Get me out of here. Yeah, we need to find the Ring of Ineptitude. That's our mission for today. We have to leave going southeast, right? I hope I'm crazy, because I feel like this leads me to the docks. Which is not where... Yep, yeah, it does. Okay. There's a southern exit around here somewhere. Okay, this'll do. Now find me... Yeah, Ring of Ineptitude. Thendas Ancestral Tomb. In the Dega Thubul. Okay. Sure, I'll try to restrain myself. It's hard when I'm basically a magical thief. I want to steal magical thief things. Or just magical things. Because I'm a magical thief. Stop it. Here we go. Ring of Ineptitude. Where are you? Yeah, south. Follow the road southeast from Firewatch. Okay. We're not going south. Is there another road? Oh! It's just about time for another commercial break. If you guys don't want to see the commercial break, all you gotta do is hit that subscribe button. One sec. Sorry, I'm doing something off screen. There we go. I'm just gonna trust the road for a bit. I'm sure it'll take us south, eventually. It's gotta go around this bend. Yeah, here we go. There's a lot of weird bugs around here that I just don't want to deal with. Okay, so we're going southeast now, right? Yeah. Now, what's your deal? Oh, okay. You're a little butthole. That's what. I'm not going to give you money. Get out of my way. How many people do you think I've killed this week? You think because your name is Slitter that it's going to make a difference? Bitch. My knife literally heals me. What do you have? A shield? I am your god. Confident until the end. What kind of sword did he have? Nothing worth taking. Oh. Are you coming for me? From that far away, huh? Oh shit, okay. Yeah, you're really upset with me.
There is no escape.
Beat him down. One at a time, baby. One at a time. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. 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 There we go. Okay. We got this. Where were you this whole time? Were you just waiting for your friends to weaken me so you could come in for the kill? You're a psychopath. And that's coming from me, someone who just admitted to killing hundreds of people. You can sell that. Wait, no. It's gotta be this way. Because we're trying to go south, east, right? No, but now we're just going west. But this way will take us north. That doesn't make sense. Where's this ring? Yeah, that tells me nothing. At best, we know we're in the right region. Huh. Coastlands south of Firewatch. We're going our own way. After a quick nap. Wow, that did not give me back any of my mana at all. I'm very disappointed in you. Are you someone else who wants to kill me? Immediately? Without even getting to know me? Without even buying me dinner first? I can't tell. Ah! This is why I'm always saying I should just kill people first and ask questions later. Ask questions of their corpses. Rely on forensic science, is what I always say. It's somewhere in this general area. Let's find out what that Dwemer ruin is called. Then we might be able to... Oh, it's this place. Yeah. But we know it's on the coastlands. In this general area. Hey. Oh, there's a lot of you. Do I have anything that's gonna damage multiple boys? I got a lot of boy to kill over here. Wow, that didn't work. At least it doesn't cost much. I need some area effect spells. South of Firewatch. So that means it could be much closer up here. This is the closest thing to a road going southeast. But if it's generally south of Firewatch, does that not imply it's over here somewhere? Let's try there first. Get away from me. You extra-dimensional dinosaur. Go. Go bye-bye. Bye. You really, really want me to use up all my mana, don't you? You just love soaking it up. I'm gonna eat your heart. That might help. Damn it. At least it tasted good. Let no one tell you that Danger Hearts don't taste good. Nope. Eh. You may as well come in here. Get out of the rain. If we can just make the general area safer, you can rest in here for a bit. Ah, shit. Okay. Fine. I see how it is. Oh, and there's a Bone Walker. I don't like you guys. You curse. You curse and it hurts when you curse. Hopefully it's not permanent. Oh my god, it's slowing me down so much. You're such assholes. I hate you. Why are you bullies? I'm just intruding your space. Why are you so mad at me for grave robbing? You guys are mean. Absolute bully behavior. You don't even have any remorse. Why don't the dead ever think about my needs? Okay, can I kill you, please? You would be wonderful. Oh, you little harlot. You were a failure in life and you're a failure in death. Damn. We have a lot of stamina. Too bad this is not doing any damage. There we go. It's trying to preserve our mana. Okay, you are a special ghost, so that... I don't feel too bad about that. We'll take the bone meal. It doesn't weigh anything, and it costs money. Oh no. It's the Bone Lord. Oh, okay, okay. What you got? What you got, big boy? What you got? You got nothing, big boy. Still enemies nearby, huh? Yeah. It's so disrespectful, the way you can just rob people's graves in this game. But it's like, I'm alive. I need this more than you. And yes, I do think I'm the one who gets to decide that. I'll take that. I'll take it. Okay. I see. It only gets worse. And this is why we stock up before we leave. Oh shit, okay, you've already found me. No more playing around. Let's go. Don't I have some scrolls that do big damage? Oh, here we go. Some summons would certainly help. Oh, okay. That's an up-close spell. Got it. What else can we do? You. Yeah. We've done it. Done what, you might ask? I have no idea, but we're robbing graves, so it's got to be something good. Suck all of it. Okay. Set off this trap, Hurt Locker style. Restore health. No, I don't want health back. I want magicka back. Give it to me, baby. Oh, yeah. Cool. Okay. Hey, we can sell that. Sure, why not? Looks like I'm not the... Look. Let's try that again. Turns out I'm not the only one who tried robbing this place. You'd think it would make me feel less guilty, but... I didn't feel guilty to begin with. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, pretty. What's that do? Oh. Interesting. Well, we can sell it if nothing else. I've read this before. Yeah. Damn it. It's worth nothing if we fail. Oh, come on. Not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it in the slightest. Wow. So worthless, I may as well not pick it up. Ooh, what are you? Already seen you. Think it might be time to teleport back to town. We certainly went not toward our primary destination, but... Interesting. Guess some Nords tried to break in here a long time ago. But yeah, I think we've accomplished at least some basic adventuring duties. Can I rest in here yet? Still no. Frustration. Okay, here. This place is safe enough. There we go. running... Well, not just running low. We're out of magica potions. So we are going to need to head back soon. Oh, hi! Oh, you're supposed to be dead. Great. Love it. Ooh, hi. Why is everyone so mean out here? Guess they're miffed about that thing I said earlier about this area having no rule of law. I think they may have found it insulting. But what's important is they're dead, and therefore can't feel anything anymore. Ow. Fuck. I'm just fucked on every axis, aren't I? X, Y, Z. Nowhere is safe. Really? Still? Why are you so committed to this? You could kill anyone. Why am I so special? Frankly, I'm flattered. I'll miss you. Don't I have that... a potion, right? There we go. Wonder what he's freaking out about. Oh, we can sleep here, right? It's not the best name for an inn, but it'll do.
Whatever you want. Within.
I think this is also the local Thieves Guild place, right? You know, this place actually isn't bad. And he's got a lot of money to buy or spend. Isn't that nice? And he's a man of discerning tastes. I think I found a buyer for some stuff I've been carrying for a bit. There we go. What? Oh, come on. A guard saw me do that? 200? Really? Come on, man. Who ratted me? Can we talk about getting a bounty off my head? Oh, lawyers. Okay, we'll get some lawyers. Hey, let me find my lawyer. Let me find my lawyer first. You dick. Oh shit, he's still coming for me. There's somewhere around here. I know it. Where are you? Lawyers! Pretty sure he's still coming for me. Did we lose him? Maybe. Yes, the Barristers Guild.
I don't wish to be seen with you.
Shut up. I got a price on my head. Can you help me? That's more than it costs to sell this shit, but fine. Okay. At least it's taken care of. Honest elf just trying to make a simple drug deal. Can't get anything done in this empire. Okay, so we're gonna sleep, sell stuff, try to find that ring. And then, after that, I think it's Rogue Trader time. It is always storming out here. Alright. We should be able to sell all of our ingredients to the Mages Guild and get a good price. Friend indeed. You buy this? No, you don't. Good to know. Fuck. Keep forgetting. Alright.
Tidings and good wishes to you.
Aw, really? Come on. Cheap ass.
Tidings, Altmer.
Sup?
Of course. What may I do for you?
Yes.
Yes. There's someone watching you. I can tell.
Oh! Oh! Oh, you're not mad at me. Good. Some other criminal scum. See, that just twists you around. Right. We're going everywhere except where we're supposed to go. But you know what? Why not? Hoping I get a crit. It's okay. Ghost, 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 ghost. You're not that bad. You're kind of a bitch. Oh. I knew there was a reason. Damn it. Nothing makes sense around here. Oh, hi. You mad? Yep, he's mad. Ah, oh, that hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. That's why we bring potions. Stop it. Reflection. Yes. Damage yourself. Not working. Not working. I'm still too much of a bitch against magic. Oh no. Come on, come on. Okay. Problem solved. In probably the messiest way possible. came from here. That's worth money. But I don't know if it's really worth taking. Because that would weigh us down so much. Let's see what else we can find. Shit. Hoping you're out of magic. There we go. Oh, shit. Where are you? Where are you? Okay. We are so screwed. No, no, no! Wait, before we drink that, can we drink anything to give us more health? Okay. It's never been that close. That was bad. Oh, that's a good scroll. Okay. Good news is, he can't heal. No. Where are you? Where is he? Can only see him by the light of his spells. We've done it. Orvo, not on this character, no. We're very low in our alchemy skill. But I might make a mage character at some point. And just go full overpowered pure wizard. Stretch! And then maybe we'll do something like that. Sorry, just gotta stretch. I was not expecting to survive this long. Okay. We need more light. Don't have anything for mana. I can't tell what the hell's going on down here. It's so dark. Seems like the train wants to chime in with their usual comedic antics. What do you have to say about the current situation, Train? Thank you, Train. Okay, we do have light when we need it. Oh my god, okay. Not gonna be able to stealth, but it's better that we can see. Now, ow! Oh, no! Are we done? Are we screwed? Is it over? No, it's not. Don't touch me. Shit. We're really low on resources. We might need to get out of here. We might need to retreat. Oh shit, I saw someone big. Did they see me? No. How stupid are you? Not stupid enough! Okay, this is not going to do nearly enough damage without its charge. Let me see something. Okay. If only we had more mana. But that's okay, because we're level 16. Bashing this boy to death in the dark. Like a well-adjusted young elf. There we go. Give me the light. Show me the light. I will take these. These are worth money. We've already made a fortune down here. But why don't we make 2 fortunes? Maybe even 3. Why limit ourselves? Stop it. Thankfully, I don't think they have a lot of mana. Because they can't seem to do that attack. Their magical attack very often. That helps. A lot. We're gonna we're gonna need to turn back soon, is what I was trying to say. Before I got rudely cut off by my own damn self. Okay. Was there anything else? I don't think so. Let's keep following the road. Oh, hi. How you doing? What's your deal? What's your name? What's your sign? Ow. I could really stand to soul trap someone right now. Oh, you don't have a soul. Wonderful. Well, now what am I supposed to do? Can't be paralyzed. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage. And I think we're just about out of healing. Yeah. Okay. I'm defiant. I deny you. Shit, you hurt a lot. Come on. Come on. Yes! Who's the Blade Master now? Is this even worth it? It's worth it in my heart. We are just bleeding to death. Yeah. We have a head injury. Two head injuries. Two head injuries. Count them. Two. An arm injury. And our thigh is bleeding out onto the floor. We're not doing great right now. And yet I still insist on going further. We're going backwards now. Oh no 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 no. Perfect. I love how I say perfect, like I'm so cool, calm, collected, in control of the situation, when that couldn't be further from the truth. I'm about to bleed out in the bowels of the earth, and nobody's going to come looking for me. Things are not looking great for old Selendil here. We're gonna need to get the hell out of here. And it is just about time for another commercial break. So if you guys want to see the exciting conclusion of what happens with this last sliver of life I have, then hit that subscribe button. It's September after all. And that means it's extra special if you sub. And if you're already subbed, then buy me a sub. Hit that donation button on Twitch underneath the stream. If you want to help support me. Oh, we can get our health back. I don't know what I'm afraid of. Oh, because now I can't use it a third time. That's what I was afraid of. Okay. I answer my own questions sometimes. I'm a bust that ass. Come on. Come on. Ambush. Blitz strategy. Blitz ball. We got this. Do it for the love of the game. Come on, baby. Dance with me, dance with me. I said dance with me, dance with me. Can I get a dance with me, dance with me? I need a dance with me, dance with me. How much further can you get, I wonder? Because I keep thinking we're going to need to... turn back any moment, but... Where are you? There. But we've been surviving. By the skin of our teeth. A turn of phrase that I really don't like. I don't like to think about my teeth having skin. Or my skin having teeth. And just like that, it's time for our next commercial break. We'll be switching on over to Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader in just a little bit. And then who knows? Already been through there. Alright, just swing the spat. Alright. Have we found everything? No. Alright, let's go. We're in some sort of boiler room. Must be. It's so oppressively dark down here. Oh! Oh god, we are taking so much damage. You see, he's got a lightning shield. Wait, I think we have enough for one more. There we go. Okay, we should be able to survive it now. Or maybe I was completely overestimating how much health I had. Which clearly is not a lot. Oh, thank goodness. It's too stupid to open doors. I haven't picked up any more health potions, have I? Like, what about anything? Anything at all? Okay. Life ring and the balm amulet. See, this is why I carry this shit around. You all think I'm just hoarding my stuff, but no. Me. I'm a smart boy. Okay. I'm ready. Oh, and your shield wore off. Oh, but you turned it back on. Fuck you. Doesn't even matter. Still not enough for any light. Not enough charge. Oh, hi! Oh, there's two of you. Not a fan. Not a fan. Am I in some kind of cage? Where am I? What matters is that we're expertly dueling. These robots. Get back! Back, I say! God, we have so much stamina. Oh my goodness. There's too many of you. Too many is two. You have so much health. Thankfully, you can't hit me for shit. fair, you're kind of hard to hit, too. I'm not a fan. Alright. We got him by the balls. Both halves. Oh, I love the sound of all of its gears and mechanisms dying for the final time, fading into oblivion because it has no soul. Spit. Spit, spit, spit on you. Spit, 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 spit on you. Spit, spit, spit on you. Right on your head. The hell are we now? Tonal magic. Interesting. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. I don't even know if we have the answer. Clearly there's some sort of puzzle going on, but we don't have any sort of key. Unless maybe I just need to see this place brighter. Maybe there's some sort of hieroglyphics on the wall. Nope. Great. Yeah, I don't know. This room is interesting. Huh. We really were in some sort of tunnel cage. I think we've explored everything we can explore down here. Unless there's some secret to the crystals that I'm not seeing. Let's see, what do we have with us? Is it worth going back? Yeah, I think so. Got jewels and gems. Enough to attract various men. No, not recall. Take me. This is such a common occurrence in Morrowind. You go out searching for one thing, you find something completely unrelated, but, you know, you still got a lot of loot, so it worked out. This is that spy for the Emperor I was telling you about earlier. You might think I'm crazy, but I'm not. Let's see.
You have my attention.
Just let me loiter around your shop for an hour. There we go. Awesome. Such is the RPG loop, Orvo. Very true indeed. Now, Orvo, I'm going to take myself a quick break. When we're back, we'll be playing a completely different kind of RPG. Ooh, I would love to steal all of this. But alas... Alright, gang. I'm gonna BRB. We'll be back playing Rogue Trader. Ah! And I can't wait to see what happens next. Alright, BRB.
And now, our feature presentation.
Well, hey guys, Trip here. And we're back with more Warhammer 40,000: Rogue Trader. We've been fighting our way through the webway, through the dank, dark recesses of Commora. We discovered the truth of Iliad's apparent betrayal. She didn't betray us after all. We've found a new bitch to add to our retinue. His name is Marajai. And it seems like finally, hello there, Orvo. Welcome back. And it seems like finally, the rogue trader and his retinue might escape from the Dark City. Let's see. Here we are. Take our last look at Commora. God, we were here under the worst of circumstances, but it is so cool being here. Alright. Let's go home, baby. I wish we got like twice as much of this art, because I really don't like the in-game character animations. I love the environment so much. It's incredible. But I do wish most of the character movement looked like this over what we get. Ooh, I'm so giddy. Orvo, you missed? Like, you missed everything I've always wanted to see in a 40k game. But don't worry, all those episodes are recorded. We've been stuck in super hell. Shut up, Warren. I'm not gonna apologize. This is my planet. They're so lucky I let them live here. Because remember, this isn't even their world. I mean, technically, because, you know, the Eldar's ancestors, you know, turned these places into paradises, but, like, these guys aren't native to this planet. They're here because, you know, their craft world got blown up, and I was nice enough to let them stay. Warm greetings to you as well. You are almost as hospitable as the Dark City. Yeah, okay. You're not stupid, even though you're an asshole, Warren. Do you know anything about my abduction? Okay. So it hasn't been that long. Probably no more than a few months, at most, we've been gone. Maybe a few weeks? Like, I'm judging... Time really got hard to judge. It could have been anywhere from, like... Definitely, like, more than a week to a month. I really don't know. You said Iliette would serve the Eldari once more. Are you seeking to use her again? Uh-huh. Yeah, good point. What have you been doing here, Warren? God, I hate Warren. All my homies hate Warren. Warren's the kind of space elf that gives space elves a bad name. Everybody look at Warren and shun him. Alright, you're right, Eklundil. Oh, wow. Even Warren respects this guy. You're such a transparent asshole. Even as part of a completely different species, the Rogue Trader can see right through this guy. Imagine coming this far with Iliette. What world is it? At this point, I am sure your kin brought their misfortune upon yourselves. I will help you find your kin. Explicitly not for this one here. Screw him. I can't stand this one. You know what? I cannot promise anything right now. How are things on Genius? Well, that's good to know. We'll have to deal with that. Your kinsman, Eklendil. He helped us escape from Kamara. I really hope this guy takes charge. Eklendil is so much chiller than Warren. I can't stand Warren. And Irliet, I can tell she can't stand him either. This isn't like a human-alien intolerance thing. This isn't like, I just don't understand his culture, he doesn't understand. No, he's an asshole. Of course. Good luck, Eklendil. Xenosorcery. That sounds so sick. Oh yeah, look, he's invisible. At last, I can sit on a throne that's not made out of spikes and dildos. Although to be fair, that last throne was pretty good for my back. Oh, hi everyone. Aw, did you miss me, Heinrichs? First off, how much do you know about my abduction? You see, this is annoying. This is annoying. Because this isn't what happened. This is really mischaracterizing it. Because remember, we took the time to actually really piece together exactly what Irliet did. Irliet did not help the Drukhari abduct me. Like, that would imply, yeah, no. And yet this is considered a lie. There should be an in-between option here, like, yeah, so Irliet got led into a trap. and we all got trapped together.
My loyal servants, the accursed Xenos tried to take your leader from you, but their plan has failed. I am once again with you. Are you with me?
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen your face. Oh, he's so loyal to me.
As if eager to crush the foes who dare breach the sanctity of your person right here and now.
This is so touching. Where has my shit been all this time? Oh, the ship's upgraded. Enough empty talk. Your master is waiting for a proper celebration. Yeah, I'm not this self-indulgent this often, which, you know, is kind of a crazy thing for a rogue trader to say, but I feel like after being in Super Hell, we've earned it. Awesome, Nomos is back. Nomos is the weird, possibly Gestalt artificial intelligence that's been developing within my ship for centuries. We remember Nomos. I escaped from a dark city of the Xenos and showed them mercy. 2 of them, specifically. The rest I brutally murdered, Nomos. I want to make sure you understand that part. I didn't want you to go around thinking that I'm some sort of saint. I killed a lot of people to get here, Nomos. Are you proud of me, Nomos? I'm glad that you are starting to understand me, Nomos. My mind is multifaceted, deep. Some would say the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Huh, well, it's good to know that, you know, while I was gone, our dynasty didn't fall behind. It seems like everyone else is exploding. Alright, I'll take it. I should probably keep that to myself, though. That's a bit of a... It's a bit heretical to say out loud, I think. I'm starting to know how these things work.
How fare the worlds of my dynasty? I see. So, Xavier Calcazar is leading the defense.
Oh wow, it's full on, like, sector-wide warfare, okay. I already know what kind of Xenos. I'm not gonna ask a stupid question like that. Tell me of my rivals. What is the source of the strife between Incendia and Calicos? Oh, can't do that. Yeah, no, that makes sense. She was looking for any chance to go to war with that guy. Okay, he's got some grander plan. If he's letting everything burn around him. Is there anything else I should know? Thank you for the report. What? How is that possible? It's always the drive stems, isn't it? Abelard, what if your family is guilty? Well, then, of course. Tell the choir master to send a message to Dargonis, saying I will personally take part in the investigation. Ah, Adira. Alright, no, I understand. We're both psychos, Adira, I understand how it is. Weird symbolism, premonitions, yes, you need to find a certain door on the ship. Maybe it'll take you to some alternate dimension, I don't know. We're psychos, sure. I'll help you find this door. We have to find it. You're far too unstable as it is. I know you don't want to hear that, but you know it's true. No, it's not a question of whether you deserve a place aboard the ship, dear. Of course you do. The problem is that I'm afraid your head's going to explode at any moment. Take the rest of us with you. What is this now? Saints' blood, what manner of farce is this? Argenta, I don't mean to blow up your spot right now, but you're really in no position to speak of traitors. You, specifically, Argenta. Again, I'm not going to blow up your spot. But I haven't forgotten who killed my grandmother, Argenta. How dare you? There was no treachery.
It was stupidity at best. Besides, we're all fine. We have a space marine now. What are you all mad about? Monojai, what are you even doing here? You know they probably hate you too. You're just here to gloat, aren't you? What Heinrich said. Actually, Heinrich, shut up for a second. Anyone else want to share their thoughts?
I think this is fair. Because she did fuck up, but no, she didn't betray us. We went over this like an episode or two ago. You guys saw me, I was combing through exactly what happened when, what was said. I even talked about this like on like the forum to make sure I was reading it correctly. Yeah, no. She didn't betray us. She led herself into a trap and us by proxy. So yes,
Iliad will now apologize to everyone who was harmed by her deed, and that will be enough.
Nigga, you weren't there! Heinrichs, you weren't even there in Kamara. You weren't part of our badass arena gang. Look, things potentially could have gotten bad, but guess what happened, Heinrichs? Daddy handled it. Daddy handled it. Daddy will always handle it, Heinrichs. So why are you tripping, Heinrichs? Sure, we almost got super mega tortured. But we didn't. We only got moderately tortured. Hell, I got the worst of it. And I'm fine. Do you guys not know what it means to be on a rogue trader's retinue? It'd be one thing if you guys like got stuck there and got super tortured forever. You know, then yeah, sure. Then maybe I get mad at like mistakes that were made along the way. We got out of there fine. It was a misadventure at best, at worst rather.
Do you really not care about what happened? Or are you trying to conceal your feelings again? Are you all right? It's time to get back to work.
I feel like that'll be good for me. Ooh. But yeah, I feel fine making an unpopular decision once. Because one, I'm right. You should take this first. And two, every decision I've made up until this point has been so gosh damn popular that I've earned one time they're mad at me. Especially because, going back to point one, I'm right. That's nice. Huh. That's cool. We still haven't found a second force weapon, so I can't give him this. Because I stole his force weapon once he entered the party. It was the first thing I did with him. Like, oh, so you're joining the retinue? Yes, yes. Hand over your sword, it's mine now. That's also very useful. Especially because you mostly do melee stuff. Sure. We'll be leveling you up a lot, so I think we're good. Yeah, see, we're already back here. Oh, sure. Psyker Extremis! Yeah. So, get ready for a lot of dialogue. Because it's been a while since I've really caught up with my boys. I mean, why not? Someone needs to get this at some point. Are you wearing heavy armor? Or are you wearing medium armor? I keep asking this question and I feel like I don't like the answer. No. Shit. Okay, we'll take it next time. Sure, why not? Why not take that? Or what does this extra mechadendrite do? Perception, that's good for everything. Okay. You should get all of his mechadendrites. Plus 10 to perception is just good generally. Because see, you don't really use weapons. I've really been making you a pure psyker. With like some utility, you know? Okay. Not seeing how it's... I mean, I'm sure it's useful, but I want something more direct. Now, why would I want them to move toward me? Maybe because it'll make them more vulnerable to some of my psychic abilities or take them out of cover. That could be it. But what else we got? Oh, yeah. Alright. We don't need to go through all of them right now. Let me put my phone on the charger. One sec. It's also just about time for our next commercial break, which means I need to tell you, my friends, that if you don't want to see that commercial break, all you have to do is hit that subscribe button. And thank you all for watching. Excuse me. Oh, it feels so weird being back on the ship. Where even are we? We still like in orbit of Janus? Yeah, okay. Sure. What's been going on? Still trying to find something to do other than drug my servants. Oh, here we go. I think this is one we were trying to do earlier. Like, much earlier, before we, you know, went to hell for a while. Yeah. Wait. Oh, God. You gotta read the fine print on some of these. I mean, it's a hive planet. It's already ecologically destroyed. Give the workers what they want. I don't like... I really don't like the phrase, "will crush the greedy bowels of the earth." That's not... I don't like the vibe of that. What's this one? Oh, God! What does that imply about how it works currently? Is this an improvement? I mean, I guess this is a prison colony. Oh yes, I did want you to remind me of that, Orville. Thank you so much. Your D&D podcast called A Drunkard's Fable. I'll have to look into that. You have a good one, my friend. So, I'm not sure if this is an improvement or... Okay. How nightmarish is this one? God. I guess we're crushing the greedy bowels of the earth, gang. Let's also see what I need, though. Because we do have a lot of Promethean. But we have even more plasteel. Adamantine. Yeah, that's something we could use more of. This one's going to be making us more money generally, which will be nice. I find this so concerning. Like, is this better? Is this an improvement? Should we do this? Because the alternative is that the children are born prisoners. And we can't have that. You know what? How about we set the threshold as low as possible, so we make it real easy for you to buy the freedom of your children born in captivity. How's that? That's the best I can do with this one. It's hard to be a good leader in the Imperium. As we're seeing, it's kind of inevitably gonna go bad. Most we can do in this case is harm reduction. Not generally my philosophy, but I mean, in the 40k universe, what the hell else are you gonna do? Overthrow the Imperium? Okay. God, I wish. Yeah, we did that. What more do I need? What's stopping me from doing you, for example? Chapel of Enumeration. What's this about? Digital Rakshas. Is that like a reference to, I think it's like a Hindu term for a demon or something? Data Smiths. So many words you can just say with such a grim, dark tone. You know what? I understood some of that. Why not? Why not? Why not do that? Because there's nothing else we can even try right now, right? No. Alright. Let's do it. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, so that's just useful for all of our places. Cool. Oh, I get it. Wow, so that really mattered. Who I sent to my, like, succession ceremony. Alright. Let's talk to the people. I know nothing about you, Heinrichs. Could you tell me a little about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered.
Wow,
After that, I was sent
confidence.
on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Yeah, the black ships are... It's where psychers go. One of the most important things in the Imperium is controlling the psychic population. Because, as I've said before, human psychers are very dangerous and very unstable and usually insane. Let me drink some water. So one of the important aspects of the Imperial tax, known as the Great Tithe, is that every planet needs to bring a quota of psychers that they found within the populace to get picked up by the black ships. The black ships send you to Earth. Every sanctioned psyker in the Imperium has been on a black ship, and they are not fun places to be. They are psychic prisons. They are dark places of despair, for they are little more than high-security prisons, and many of the psychers being transported know full well that they will meet a grim fate at their journey's end. Yes, the vast majority of psychers that get sent die. They end up getting fed, like their psychic energy gets fed to the Emperor. All that out of the way, tell me about the Black Ship.
Picture a vast prison ship filled with frightened, angry psychers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
Thank you for sharing. Say, do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizhorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the Black Ship.
How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psychers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great-aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great-aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
I don't know, sounds like they both deserve it to me. I don't know what I'm more impressed by. The absurdity of this story, or the fact that you're capable of such a show of emotion.
I don't consider raw emotions to be a necessity in everyday communication. But let me assure you that I am more than capable of anger. Fortunately for others, I learned to focus it. Properly measured rage reveals the full potential of combat psychana, in much the same way as aged cheese reveals the notes of a mature amasek.
That sounds good. You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training.
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where
Same
I then
as
spent
Malachi.
several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Clearly there's some story there. How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
It's so weird. Just how even time works in Warhammer 40k. This universe is a mess, and I love it. You visited many worlds during your service, I'll wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terror, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the segment's other worlds.
Yeah, Segmentum Solar is, as you can imagine, it's the quadrant of the galaxy where the solar system is. And it's like, as you can imagine, the heart of human civilization. For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
That's sick, though, that you can do that. You'd probably look like, you know, a regular veteran of the Imperium otherwise. Like, you know, all grizzled, busted up, scars everywhere. He's got a good point. Like, that probably is the only reason why he still looks so clean. So unsullied.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
Come. Can you blame me for trying? Let's change the subject.
Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I've been working alone.
If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special place in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Are there other acolytes in the Coronis Expanse?
I hate when games encourage me to ask questions, and then the person acts like I'm an idiot for asking the question.
Wandering among the stars without family or friends, don't you get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it. Such as?
I wish to discuss the cult of the Final Dawn. What can you tell me about it?
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively. The longer cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them.
Sounds pretty based.
As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Coronis Expanse. But those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed. Or receiving protection from above.
Wait, what do you mean, protection from above?
Governors, commanders, rogue traders. History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places.
You seem to have been investigating this cult for some time.
We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head.
Let us talk about something else.
As you wish.
Jesus.
Wow, 3 of your companions. Oh no. I guess 4, honestly. Nothing much more we can ask him. What can you do as a Psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
Nightmarish, thank you. I must take my leave. Here we go.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
He gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmentics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Who do you think was behind this assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagus Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arch Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Are you not surprised that Amarnat's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Amarnat was a believer, and he caused a schism. Tarsus was a believer, and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable, and only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discretely separate from untruth.
Did Amarnat believe the Elders to be in error?
Amarnat did not reject any one specific prohibition, but found their cumulative effect to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of Discontinuing.
I am not ready for a religious debate.
Pussy. Pussy. Now let's go into this shit.
My faith is more than a mere set of rules. It consists of ideals, which sometimes come into conflict with dogma. And I've been given the gift of will to set the dogma straight.
The Omnissiah has bestowed upon us the supreme mission, the quest for knowledge. The fact of its existence confirms that reason is yet to comprehend and quantify the universe in its entirety. This precludes the existence of any prohibition that could be considered universally relevant. All limitations need their exceptions, yet exceptions belie the inviolability of prohibitions.
Perhaps you will be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Have you studied Demence's neurolog metic yet?
I have destroyed it.
You're lying.
This statement is true. I am yet to settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the heretic Demence, even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated. I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the Blessed Amanats.
What corrupted Demence?
An echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
Have you found anything?
The success has been partial. Demence Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demence, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
But you did want to know what he knew. You were interested.
The quest for knowledge is our mission of highest priority. But what Dement's promised was not knowledge, but a distorted copy of it. This was not what the Deus Mechanicus had told us to seek.
Has it ever occurred to you that all these events may be part of Amanat's plan?
That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amanat.
Do you have any information on that?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demence was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data.
Linsidious!
Information pointing to the unit referred to
Where have you been, my friend?
is alleged to be of critical significance.
It seems to me, Pascal, that you fear knowledge, even as you extol it.
Whether knowledge can be profane is the grand question. Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That, in and of itself, it is harmless, and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked.
Oh wow, you've been on a trip. Did you have fun?
My apologies. 90% of my processing power
Wait, what?
is
This is the wrong
engaged in
line.
analysis of my tech comrade's memory.
You're saying the wrong line, Pascal.
Longer than usual.
Weird.
I believe that any and all knowledge can be tamed for the glory of humanity.
This is true. We explorators are the sappers who walk the uncharted terrain of knowledge, transforming it into habitable space until we reach a point beyond which we must not proceed.
Oh damn, Lynn. Everything alright?
Assigned to those that follow in our footsteps, go no further. Their duty now is to develop in the space we have claimed while looking for ways to make further breakthroughs. Failure must never stop us, for failure is an acceptable outcome.
Continue your research.
Response? Affirmative. The decryption will continue with diligence and caution.
I must take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
But you are okay, right, Lynn? Who haven't we spoken to? Adira! It's been so long. You have an athlete circulatory system. That sounds good.
You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said by the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
And what does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person, you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
Maybe we should warn Argenta.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her?
Oh no, Lynn.
Or maybe
Well,
the
the other
danger
stuff is
coming
good, at
from
least.
her.
Epitaph. Incident NH72-04. Tech Blight. Do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell you something.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
Strange.
Things are strained between you and Argenta. Isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Have you discovered anything more about the door from your visions?
No, Lord Captain, not a thing. And I'm wandering from bay to bay, scaring the crew. But don't worry, I'm sure that as soon as we get close, well, there'll be no mistaking it.
Damn, Lynn. Well, I'm glad you're okay.
I'd like to hear your augury, Adira. What awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. The stone visage of the Emperor is fearsome, but it does not see the flames at his feet. The brow of the one who calls herself his retribution is crowned by an orbital halo of corpses. But they do not all burn the same. Cold calculation can break even righteous anger. There is a canister of promethium at your feet, and where to pour it is your decision alone.
So I'm gonna get to burn something down. That's what I've taken from that. Good.
In the labyrinth of a strange world, vengeance is served in procession. An eye for an eye. The spilt blood of those who see leads to revenge against those who were blinded. And drawn by the scent, a second beast comes running, baring its teeth. Its taming is a sham and leads to a crossroads. Wash out the poisoned blood, revel in it, or soak the earth in scarlet.
You talking about Marajai? Talking about my new boyfriend?
The clockwork
Oh, Lynn, you
heart
haven't
of
met my new
forbidden
boyfriend
relic
yet.
beats out of rhythm, grating more with every throb. He who started on your path with you will make a way for daybreak. In the foundry depths, a devastating blade is forged, one that you cannot hold. To unsheath it is to call down doom and destruction.
I think I know what sword you're talking about. It's the sword I've been keeping the hilt of this whole time. And you're probably talking about Coonrad
Lord
Voidfear as
Captain,
well.
the voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I try to rein them in somehow, but for
How many
now,
boyfriends do I have? Linsidious. I'm a rogue traitor. How many planets are there? I must take my leave.
of course, always at your service, whenever you need me.
Glorious. More like a space pimp, Linsidious. But a people's pimp. You know how it works. Speaking of which, where's my bitch at? Here he is. Present yourself, bitch.
Rogue trader.
I wish to know more about you and your cabal.
Ask your questions. I will decide which is worthy of an answer.
You are the Draken of your cabal. What does that mean exactly?
The Draken is the first among the blades of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, and the Drukhari who stands but one rung below the Archon. The Draken leads raids and wages wars against other Cabals, keeps the arrogant true-born and half-born upstarts at bay, and has the pick of any opponent in any battle. Irimaris used to have others in her inner circle, but I ensured that they all disappeared one by one, and that their successors were too terrified to take their place. That was when my sister engaged an incubi order to serve as her bodyguards. Incubi do not respond to fear or bribes.
Sure don't. What sparked the conflict between you and Irimaris?
Must there be another reason beyond survival and ambition? Komorra does not tolerate weakness. Komorra respects only strength and cunning. Either you climb upward on the corpses of your enemies, or you become one of the steps underfoot.
Understood. Nazrakai and the Cabal of the Black Heart. What is their relationship to your Cabal?
The Cabal of the Black Heart is the most ancient of all the Cabals, and the largest. It casts a shadow over all Komorra, and when the Black Heart strikes, you submit or you die. The Reaving Tempest was not prepared to perish, so when the Black Heart's shadow stretched as far as us, Irimaris' predecessors chose to bend the knee and become their vassals. Irimaris never liked the Cabal's subordinate position. Her words, and sometimes her actions, directed against the Black Heart, prompted whispers of discontent and fear among those who served her. I was not willing to renounce the protection of Asdrubal Vekt's own Cabal. If I had succeeded in overthrowing Irimaris with Nazrakay's aid, many within the Reaving Tempest would have supported me.
Oh, so you're a coward little bitch boy. I see how it is.
You speak low Gothic. Knowing your kind, I cannot believe that you learned it willingly.
It was a punishment. One of my raids was not as successful as it should have been, and Erimeris ordered Tevantius to forcibly implant the knowledge of the repulsive monkey language into my mind. Supposedly so that I could at least benefit the Cabal by coaxing the monkey into their cages. 5 days I spent under a cerebral burner in the Spire's main hall. To the delight of Erimeris' entourage, I dislocated every joint, struggling in agony against my shackles. But I would endure it all again to expel this poison from my head.
Jeez, man, calm down. Tervantius the Archmachinator. What is your connection to him?
Tevantius was Erimeris' ally, not mine. The Reaving Tempest is his patron, and patron also to the witches of the arena. I've had cause to seek out his artistry several times, and each time with difficulty. Of late, he's been gone from Camorra more often than he's been in it. He was probably in one of his lairs where he hides his other experiments and creations.
Do you have any idea where his other layers might be?
After Tevantius quarreled with the witches and was stripped of the Cabal's protection...
Oh no,
his
Lynn,
labors
not
in Camorra were
FIFA.
turned into a deadly trap.
How dare you?
I imagine they've been ransacked and destroyed by now. His other hideouts may be somewhere in the tangle of the webway, or in real space. But that last possibility is madness even for a homunculus.
When did you have need of his expertise?
When the grotesque of a rival Cabal ripped my arm off at the shoulder, when I needed a substance to wring the truth out of you in the Obsidian Court, when I had personal desires that only a master of flesh could satisfy.
I don't like the way you said that, Marjai, but knowing you, you're not going to hold anything back, so tell me, what
personal desires?
You are just dying to know, aren't you?
Shut up. I'm sure you play wonderfully in FIFA, Lynn.
You call yourself a Trueborn. What does that mean?
It is a caste in Camorra. Noble Drukhari born under certain circumstances. Their cradle before birth was not an amniotic gestational tube, but a living womb. Carrying a fetus for such a lengthy term is as good as a death sentence for a female Drukhari. She is too vulnerable to her enemy's attacks, and she is of no use on a raid. In Camorra, only the most powerful Drukhari, who are able to surround themselves with the best protection, can allow themselves such an extravagance.
Aw, you'll get better, Lynn.
Farkaza Aziriesh, poisoner of Azdrujar, and Shaimish's elect, was one such exalted leader of the Drukhari. The result was worth the effort.
Look at your man, now look at me. How is it that the great and terrifying Marajai was only the dragon of the Cabal and not its Archon?
Keep your arrogance in check. Erimeris was clever and deadly, and if I had underestimated her abilities and strength, I would have been food for the Urgals long ago. The very fact that she surpassed me speaks for itself. I refused to give her cause to cast me out as a traitor. No, our rivalry, our little game that ran since our birth, took time. And another thing, when you're at the top, you need something to stave off boredom. This game amused us and terrorized the rest of the Cabal.
Aw, family bonding.
The more I listen, the more it seems that, for a proud Drukhari, you much enjoy submitting.
An amusing example of a primitive mind. Any Drukhari towers over any monkey, and we do not conceal our attitude to livestock, but my Kabalite kin. Every one of them should be treated with caution, and those who have already demonstrated their power and might are a deadly threat in their own right. I do not revel in submission. I accept things as they are. And I wait until a point of weakness reveals itself and calls to my blade.
Yeah, that's what the bottom said.
You have numerous titles, I recall. Tell me about them.
Eviscerator of Illyridas, Blaze of the Barkag Kingdom, and Slayer of Carocious the Pale. Illyridas was a world inhabited by our distant Eldari cousins, until I led a reaping raid there. The Barkag Kingdom was a separate cluster on the fringes of Camorra before it went to war with the Reaving Tempest, and by the time I left, I was wading through the blood of its inhabitants. And lastly, Carocious the Pale. He was an ancient homunculus who betrayed the Aziriash at the behest of another Cabal. That was not a military victory, but a personal one. In his attempts to make himself invincible, Carocious had sown inside himself the deadliest creatures from the depths of Camorra. It did not save him. I cut out every one of his 8 hearts and sent them to his former coven as a warning to the rest.
I see.
Are you sure?
Tell me about Camorra.
The Dark City is the bastion of the Drukhari, the most magnificent of all our strongholds. The Cabals, witch cults, and the Incubi inhabit the place, with swarms of scourges flying overhead and a myriad of misfits and horrors, including the covens of the Homunculi wallowing underfoot. Which do you want to know about?
I'm interested in the Homunculi covens.
Artists of the flesh who prefer to hide away in their laboratories and create nightmares from the materials their servants supply. Engines of pain, grotesques, racks, all are the fruits of their subtle craft.
You are from a Drukhari Cabal, correct?
The Cabals are the foundation upon which rests the power of the one who rules Camorra, Asdrubal Vecht. Whether it is a mob of berserkers or an organized cartel, their essence is the same. An army of killers, ready to ravage entire worlds at the behest of their leaders, or to rip out the throats of a neighboring cabal in a war declared by the Archons.
I wish to know more about these witch cults.
What more do you need to know that you have not already beheld with your own eyes? They are the mistresses of the arenas, and they are the gladiators who feed the audience in their ravenous agony with exquisite spectacles. Cults often travel to real space on the Cabal's raids, to revel in the pain and to capture fresh meat for their arenas.
And what of the Incubi orders?
The aloof Incubi. They dedicate their lives to the art of killing, so much so that they do not plot or chase after delicious torment. All their hatred and longing for suffering are channeled toward perfecting their skill.
Tell me of the Scourges.
Winged Drukhari, who have chosen to go through an agonizing process to become such a monstrosity. They escort raiding ships and inflict the first strike on the enemy. In Camorra, these creatures huddled in flocks so that they do not fall victim to the more formidable of their kin. Then what else do you need to know?
I wish to know more about your kind, of course.
What exactly do you want to know?
Well, let's start with the obvious. You are obsessed with pain, Why?
Because the ecstasy of suffering is the highest form of pleasure, accessible only to superior beings. By your very nature, creatures like you are incapable of knowing such gratification.
You lie. Drukhari cannot survive and escape the pool of chaos except by feeding off the suffering of others.
Careful. My tolerance for such remarks will run out eventually, even given your depressingly simplistic mind and non-existent instinct for self-preservation.
Damn, bitch. Tell me how you really feel.
Why do the Drukhari hide in the webway? Why not live in real space?
Watch it. It is Monkey who run and hide, not our kin. Camorra is the legacy of our ancestors. They found a way to penetrate the tangle of the webway and move through its twisting labyrinths. Few would hazard to travel in this splintered kingdom, let alone erect bastions in it. The Drukhari are the only Eldari who do not fear the horrors of the webway. For every peril we overcome makes us stronger.
Again, he's only partially telling the truth because they stay in the webway because it's easier to evade the gaze of she who thirsts. Oh, yeah, they're saying it right here. His truth that he's speaking.
In what way do your kind differ from the craft world, Eldari?
In all ways. The Asuriani are feeble shadows of our ancestors. We are their true inheritors. The Asuriani hide from she who thirsts behind their paths, relying on the visions of their precious far-seers, or blind to the reality around them. We Drukhari laugh in the face of the unknown. We thrive off the carnage and pain we inflict.
I keep hearing the name Asdrubal Vect. Tell me about him.
No. No one speaks of the Overlord of Camorra without good reason. Amusing you is certainly not reason enough.
Damn, okay.
Perhaps. What else?
What do you plan to do next?
I must adapt to my new circumstances. And to this bucket that you Monkey call a void ship. These alloy bulkheads. So primitive.
So in other words, you have no idea what you're doing.
Then go.
You're rudderless.
I will find something to amuse myself with.
Alright, let's talk with Cassia. I think she's the last character we haven't spoken with in a long time. Then we'll set off to our next adventure. We're going to keep playing this game throughout next week. I think we're also going to be booting up some more Doom Eternal. Where am I? Oh, here's Cassia, and there I am.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Alright, down, girl.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Sorry, Cassia, but I would like to know more about you personally, not your family.
You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help you with that. What would you like to know?
What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Why don't we talk about something else?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life. Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of colors Iliad emanates is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception. I regret that I failed to see Iliad's designs through the prism of my own powers, Lord Captain. But now, I think I'm beginning to understand the Xenos' intentions a little better. Their lies, their fear, their fury. Now Iliad's colors are woven together in my eyes into a single, garish tapestry of alien emotions. And though its shining makes my eyes bleed, I see the way Iliad dissolves into the whiteness of grief every time she speaks of home. And the way crimson flashes electrify the air every time her betrayal is mentioned. The fire of a rising sun illuminates Ulfar's face. A blaze so incandescent, it is painful to look at. But whenever the fire subsides, even for a second, at once an undercoat of dismal grayness and repulsive green haze envelops his shoulders. No one around him notices it, but I see. The The colorful shards of stained glass have risen up and enveloped Magus Hanuman in a swirl of speculations. The silvery glint of metal no longer conceals his anxiety, nor does his scarlet robe conceal his doubts. Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded gray of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate. The Drukhari, Maradai, Eldari hues are always too bright. They stupefy the mind. But with this Xenos, I can only see billowing darkness where his heart should be. Nay, 1,000 shades of darkness, from a slate-colored haze to the midnight black of a starless sky. I prefer not to peer into the gloom of his colors, Lord Captain, lest it swallow me whole.
Wow, that was a lot.
I
But
have
interesting,
enjoyed your company.
nonetheless.
Thank you for the conversation.
All right, it is just about the time for us to end the stream, I feel. Not quite there, but pretty soon, I think. Let's at least see where we're going next. Yeah, we should go to Footfall if we can. Damn it. Don't have enough. What? This isn't real. Oh, the one I picked up on Janice? Wait, are you talking about Marajai? I guess technically we picked him up on Janice. What is happening? Iliad, explain your words. Well, shit. How many times is my crew going to kill other members of my crew? This seems to happen way too commonly. And you'd think it would be with the aliens. But no. Adira's done it. Cassie has done it. Who hasn't? I guess Pascal. Pascal hasn't murdered anyone yet. That's good to know. Irliet hasn't murdered anyone yet. That's good to know. Abelard, I mean, I'm sure he does some pretty extreme corporal punishment when I'm not looking, so most certainly he's killed people on my ship before.
Can no one here do anything right without me?
Took the officer's deck compartment into space. Can you imagine if that's how Marajai's life ended?
I'm going to the officer's deck immediately.
Let's see. Let's bring the ones who could understand this the most. Who can I bring? want to see what Heinrichs has to say, but he's just gonna shit on me. Shit on me. Shit on me. Shit on me. Bite on your head. Okay, let's bring him anyway because we're gonna need to see what he thinks about this regardless. Again, it is not the first time, and it certainly won't be the last, that a member of my crew has killed people.
Follow my lead.
Oh, Marishai. What have you done?
Halt! I noticed something.
Ooh. Dreadmonger. Hell does that do? Okay. Okay, I get it. Zone of fear. Interesting.
I won't tolerate weakness.
How many times am I going to discover my retinue killing other members of my crew? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Wait. Oh, it wasn't Marajai, thank goodness. Okay. Because I was like, wow, is the game trying to punish me this hard for keeping him? As much as I love him, it might make my character look too stupid to keep him alive. This is how he's going to act. But no. It wasn't Marajai. Yet again, it was a demon. Because, you know, a lot of demons do look like Eldar, for reasons. It's just like when they thought it was Irliet doing it the first time.
Can you see her? Who are the victims of this massacre?
Oh, jeez. So did he do this, or was this a demon?
Where is Marajai now? I have heard enough. I'm heading inside.
Alright, let's see what's happening. Okay. What? Okay. What do you want?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Cool. Sister.
Join me in prayer. Blessed be the road that we take.
Shit.
See? Right there.
Traps on traps on traps.
Nothing escapes my sight. Cast your eye there. I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
That's a nice story, Argenta. Thank you for sharing it.
Never doubt me.
Nice. Oh!
Duty prevails.
Far too close. Oh! Come on! Fine, we set one off in a way that actually damaged us. I think that's a win. I think I'll count this as a win. Now let's see what the hell our alien's up to.
A new challenge for me?
He wasn't even in this direction, was he? Oh, here we go. Come on.
Never doubt me.
Okay.
Victory awaits.
Shit.
I better myself through my service.
All right, time to see what you did. Okay, yeah, so you want me to kill him so he can... Okay. So no, I don't think I'm going to do what the demon said. And we'll find out if he really was the one who butchered my people.
I will try to bring him to his senses. Iliad, you promised you would help. How many disjunctions did you survive in Camorra, Marajai? The warp is powerless as long as you refuse to let it take hold of you. Master yourself. What about all that talk of the great Amdari race? If only you could see yourself now, you worthless, quivering beast. A mirage was all it took for you to soil yourself. Marajai, behind you!
Alright, well once again, we're going to need to get to the bottom of this. Was it Marajai who was killing all my people? Because, like, I don't know how many red flags I can ignore. Or was it the demon? Find out next time on Rogue Trader. That's right, guys. This is the enemy for the day. I will see you next week. You might see me earlier in the week, maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after, but you know my normal days are Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I will be playing more Rogue Trader, more of that weird Mario game we discovered, more of numerous things. I think maybe some Doom Eternal next week. Once we're done with Rogue Trader, we're going to be moving on to Baldur's Gate 3, and I cannot wait. I really have no idea how far we are in this game. I mean, we've survived Camorra, for goodness sake. What more could happen? But yes, I'm going to need to decide whether Marajai's hotness, and apparently the fan base's love for him, is enough to warrant not killing him here and now. But we'll decide that later on. You all have a wonderful night, and I will see you in the next one. Oh wait, Grey Rose Revolution came back and subscribed. Thank you so much. I don't know if you can see me right now, but thank you. I appreciate you. You all have a good one. And I'll see you next time. Bye!